All right, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm Enigma. I'm a variety streamer, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Hope you are having an absolutely wonderful week so far. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going great for you. We played Diablo 4 this morning. Today we are doing, or this afternoon we are going to do the fourth bounty pack for Borderlands 4, at least for some of it here. On the way in, guys, do me a favor, hit that follow button. Twitch, Twitter, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be amazing as well. That is all free. I'm not asking to spend any money. All I'm trying to do is grow and get bigger and better at what I'm doing so I can continue to bring you guys the best possible thing I possibly can. You know, it's what I'm trying to do. It's what I'm trying to do. So, uh, 19 rewards I streamed. So let's look at our new vault card. Okay, so now vault cards are like bingo cards, guys. If we take a look at Arcade Invaders, which was I believe the first one that we had for Mercenaries Day, we unlocked everything there. You'll notice here we have 86 tickets on that card. We can buy stuff with it. Let's just go over to the new one. Okay, that's this one right here, which is Desert Dreams. We're going to activate this card. So the way this is going to work is real simple. Uh, Everything we do in this game is going to get us experience points up here for vault card tickets. Okay, every level we get gets us 2 tickets. Everything we do here, kill enemies with Jacob guns, gear, uh, patrol contracts. Pardon me, I'm so sorry. To kill 10 enemies with order guns and gear, this sort of stuff. That will get us, doing that will get us the tickets mentioned there. So if we kill 10 enemies with order guns and gear, we'll get 3 tickets. Those tickets can be used over here to purchase things on our vault card. Okay, we have 10 things that are worth 10, 9, 8, then 6. We also have weapons up here we can buy with those cards as well. We have the Stealth and Seek. Right here, not here I come. That's definitely a hide and go seek reference. We have Glorious Eradication here. They only had themselves to blame. I kind of know what that is. I'd have to look that one up. Pressing down on you, collateral special kettle. I thought the kettle was already around, and then we have the reprimanding, elaborated, divided glow. Give your bodies to Adam. I'd have to look that one up as well. But uh, that's what most of the bounty pack is. We take a look at our map. There's going to be a specific mission that we're going to be able to do as well. Murders and Acquisitions is going to be what it is. DLC side mission giver. Of course, I haven't done the Brothers in Harm either, the DLCs. That's the one we want. So we're going to go up here and grab that. Good afternoon, Desi. Even though I just saw you, you're in the other room. Okay.
I wish this lunch break could last forever.
They have not done anything with that there. DLC side mission giver is probably over here. My understanding is the John Cena bug still works, but I am not doing that yet. All right, here we go. Oh, we have spoilers ahead. Okay. Well, I've already been through the main story.
Good news. The Timekeeper and Callus are dead.
Well,
And
okay.
Kairos
That's a hell of a
is
spoiler.
free. Bad news. The word is out. And off-world corporations are already on their way. Chaos rules Carcadia Burn. The Electi may not be the most loyal, but I'll be damned before I let some corporate vulture seize control. Fortunately, I have a plan.
Uh-oh.
If we secure the Timekeeper's order technology, we control the market and our future. But without it, I fear the Electi will fall.
They will fall, okay.
Unfortunately, the tech is already in the hands of the newly fractured Rippers. This power vacuum affects all of us. There are two main factions. The Flock
Okay.
believe Callus will return and won't risk her wrath by harming the wrong person. They're effectively pacifists. The Blasphemists believe Callus was merely the product of a societal flaw and can be replaced by their more alpha version.
Okay.
One faction won't try to kill you. The other most definitely will. Guess which one has what we need? You must secure the order tech for the Electi before Kairos is torn apart.
All right. So reach the toxic scowl. Let's see. We are tracking it. Oop. That is all the way up here. All right. Yeah, whatever. But anything that we do, anything that we kill, any missions that we do, any mission rewards, anything like that, we will get. Oh, torch sticky. Let's go assault rifle mode. We will get our experience points towards our vault card there, and we can unlock things. I tend to do things in reverse. I tend to unlock the most expensive stuff first and then go backwards. Just how I am. Do I have anything equipped that is order? I don't even know. Let's see. That's order. You can use that. I did not realize I had this many. Okay. We'll dump all this shit off when we get our next hit our next vending machine. The next story pack is supposed to be out in September, I believe, early September. And from what I understand, there are going to be that they have plans to do things beyond the first season. So there might very well be a second season of DLC. I hate to get rid of legendaries, but another legendary. I'm probably going to get rid of those legendaries, though. The story pack should not only have a new bounty card with it, I believe, but it should also have a level cap increase, as well as a whole bunch of new items, gear, and a new area to explore, the same way that the other one did. I have no earthly idea if that's going to be something that they learn from the mistakes they made with the first one. While I think the story was fine, this gun I remember being better. That's okay, though, because if we look at our card now, we'll see we got credit for 3 order kills, right? Yeah, 3 or 2. even though we killed 3. Wrong way. Alright, and this is our sexy Vexy. Black magic woman, bullet witch, whatever you want to call her. I don't want to do the mission and us get stuck because of the John Cena part making an interruption in the thing. Once we do the mission, we can do the John Cena stuff and move it into that area. There we are, we're about there. And we now have got 3 kills with order, even though I killed 2 things. I don't know what the heck's up with that. Oh, so it's an entirely new area. Okay. Probably just a small stage. Oh, there's what's her face.
Oh, thank you for coming, Vault Hunter. If the Electi are going to have any future at all, we must control the Order Tech. I've been in talks with the Flock, one of the new Ripper factions. They have offered to assist us in securing the tech.
Okay.
Apparently, they are pacifists now.
A pacifist Ripper? How's that work?
I don't know. Something about not angering Callus before her grand return. Meet them at their commune, will you? And take care. Pacifist or otherwise, they are still Rippers. You want
Okay.
to speak with their leader, Trippy, which does foreshadow a rather challenging interaction. It's clear some sort of pharmaceutical
So you're telling me they're on drugs? Awesome.
Just till we get the 10 for killing rippers here. They're killing with order weapons. We'll use this and then we'll go to another weapon. Alright, so we got a vault card level already. That's 2 tickets. Alright. Let's see. This is Ripper. That is Maliwan. Do I have anything that's... It's Jacobs. Ripper. Just get rid of that. The Constable is a Jacobs. Alright, so let's replace this with the Constable. I've heard the Constable is a pretty decent weapon. Let's see how it fares. We are on Ultimate Vault Hunter Mode 6.
Oh, this must be the commune.
Wonderful. Trippy
Trippy. There's Trippy.
Hey, you're Trippy, yeah?
Yeah.
Lorraine told me to talk to you about, the order tech. I have what I think you need, Vault Hunter. But the Blasphemous have the tech Lorraine wants. Their base is at an Ordinite facility down the way.
Yeah.
They keep attacking us because they know we won't fight back. If you wanted to, take them out while you retrieve the tech, I'd owe you one. Big time.
You can try ask them nicely for specs. They skank eyes fans.
No, Skank Eyes, those aren't your fans. Oh! Maybe he could go along with you, babe. I mean, since he can't DJ because the generator broke, not because his music is a total mood killer.
Without music, my death will go and die.
Sure, yes, help would certainly be nice. But one must consider the company they keep, darling. You could talk to Skank Eyes and invite him to join you. Then again, you could simply fix his generator so he stays behind to do his DJ thing. The decision is yours, of course.
Let's fix his DJ thing. I really don't need his help.
Actually, Skank Eyes, I fixed the generator, so you can stay and play. Wow.
Okay, skank eyes pick it up.
Okay. I don't know what kind of map this is. Let's just see what if there's any sort of rhyme or reason to it. There are collectibles. Which tells me I want to go over that way first, just so I can see if there's any sort of collectibles that we're missing. I have a feeling this is a place we're going to have to come later, by the looks of it.
I'm so glad you showed up, babe. I felt lost in my own meat suit for a while.
Meat suit.
What a relief to be found by someone so delicious.
Yeah, she's
Thank you very
kind of like a
much.
cannibal.
And I guess you're welcome very much, too. I wish I did have that order tech for you. I would have made you feel me up to find it. Who could deny that invitation? Sorry if I'm coming on strong. Levine warned me there was something magnetic about Vault Hunters. I'll try to control myself, but it's gonna be real hard.
That's another innuendo. 20, I have to kill 20 things. Oh, Sexy Vexy is into her. Make sure we're looking at our map as well. I don't want to, if I can help it. Looks like I did miss something. Let's go see what it is. Is it here? That is insta-death. Yeah, maybe not. We'll find the collectibles. We always do. This is going to be... Yep, here we go.
Remember, Vault Hunter, no hurt Skank Eyes fans.
They're not your fans.
Someone!
Yeah, this gun is strong, but the reloading it doesn't do as much damage as my bod does because of the fact that it's not using anything Torg. As soon as we hit the 20 on the Jacob stuff, we'll pop it off. Did I get it? Did I get 20? No, but 15. Okay. That was 5. That was 5. Okay, good. Now, there we go. Now, things are going to get a little easier because we're going to be able to use our bod. I've been a bod believer. Every list I look up, they say the bod isn't worth it anymore, but I wouldn't say that.
That wasn't too bad. Now, how to get in?
Of course, a lot of it comes down to, very simply put, we now have 16 vault cards. All right, so now let's go ahead and unlock a couple of things. We'll take that. Or one thing, anyway. So we got one out of the way.
You thought you were just gonna waltz right in on Max Supreme No Olives, did you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Flash! I have the order tech now, idiot! Face it, dumbass! You're too low IQ to get in here! I've got the honor, I've got the brains, I've even got a secret weapon! That's why I'm the Supreme and you're the loser!
Who, sir? Is that an Ace Ventura reference, maybe? But anyway, everything I keep hearing is that the bod is no longer a great gun, and I don't know about you guys, but I use the bod exclusively, and granted, there's a couple reasons why it does so well for me. First of all, just so I can go over it real quick, this bod is kinetic, okay? Second of all, it does use assault rifle ammo. I do have one that's like this that uses SMG, but for some reason this seems to do more damage. Also, my mod is the Snappy Pumper, okay? So, Headringer's got the licensed parts gain 25% damage plus 100% damage radius. And then Torque Stickies attach on proximity, which is great. And then our skills, I have Vex set up for a lot of kinetic damage, bleed, bloodletter, things like that. So as long as we are using kinetic guns and Torg guns, or Torg licensed parts, which this has Torg licensed parts, we're going to see a significant bonus in our attack. Now, they did nerf the bot a couple of months ago. When the game first started, the bod had a the all-arounder makes it count as a assault rifle, SMG, shotgun, sniper rifle, and pistol all at the same time, which sounds great, and it is, because when you're maxing certain things out, it's actually very helpful. The bug with it is that for anytime you got a gun damage bonus, a plain damage bonus for guns, if it said like damage 20%, because of the all-arounder, you could multiply that by 5.
Hey, stalker! Sorry to devastate you, but you're never gonna meet me in person. 1, you're stupid. 2, you weak. 3, you're not worthy. I don't associate with clowns.
This looks like a boss fight.
Vault Hunter made just Skank Eyes and killed his fans. So now, no audience.
What do you mean? Those guys weren't your fans. They were blasphemists.
No, they Skank Eyes fans. Vault Hunter paid for killing audience.
I wonder if there's 2 different endings then, where you kill Skank Eyes and then you don't.
Sorry, bud. But you know, that's showbiz.
Perhaps you should have accepted his help, darling. I realize trusting Rippers is a risky business, but we may need to start embracing their assistance.
Listen, if you hear some of these fleshy faithful saying I've claimed you for myself, well, you should know they're only saying that because it's true. I could think of worse things. Up here, babe.
Up there, babe. Apparently Vex is crushing pretty hard on Trippy.
Welcome back, hero. I have great news. Infamous Dave said he'd help you.
Infamous Dave?
Yeah, Infamous Dave.
He's an explosives artiste, like award-winning. You'll find him by the Gate of Immolation. It's a bit of an adventure to get there, but you've got to move fast if you want him to make time for you. I, of course, will always make time for you, babe.
I'll hold you to that.
Why do I get the feeling she's
Salt liquors, that.
gonna be the final boss? Just guessing.
You'll know them when you see them. Their name is pretty literal, but
You know, no judgment. We all cope in different ways. They're still pretty violent, though. Honestly, they sound awesome.
Where are you? Okay. Got you there, got you there. Quiet today. There we are. There's a level up for our Vault card. Vial creeps. Vials are always a pain in the ass. Okay. Like I said, kill them all. We want all the XP for our vault card. So I do know there was one new pearl they released for this, which I heard is a Jacobs sniper rifle, which means I really don't care about it because it's a sniper rifle and I don't do sniper rifles. There are 5 echo logs. So far we've not uncovered any of them. Yeah, it's fine. And of course, as we progress, the experience needed to level up your vault card will increase. So don't think we're just going to gain a whole crap ton of levels, you know, in perpetuity. It does take time.
Nice try. Like you had a
Let's see if we got enough for another vault card unlock here. We're at 12, so we'll take this now. Oh, it's for Rafa. Okay, so now we have... This is a little different. At least I don't remember it from the other packs. These heads are exclusive per character. Notice that Cash doesn't have one. Amon, Harlow. And that was for... Okay, well, that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Vault Hunter, are you by any chance heading in my direction?
That's the plan.
Oh, babe, meet Infamous Dave. Infamous Dave, meet the Vault Hunter.
Greetings and salutations. I have a customer expecting a delivery. Unfortunately, I won't have time to create a special bomb for you until that delivery has been made.
I can manage that.
Perfect. I have bomb delivery units out there, but my customer's too scared of the salt lickers to go pick one up himself. I need you to grab a bomb from one of those units and personally deliver it to the gentleman. I'll send you his coordinates.
Yep, okay, whatever. Alright, here they come. More creeps. Oh, that, I blew myself up there. That's the tricky stuff about Torg. You can blow yourself up. Now, who the hell is shooting that stuff at me? Okay, that's the right way to go. We want to go the wrong way first, just because. I went to shoot him and he popped up on me. Oh gosh. Yeah, so the reason we're not doing the bug yet is just simply because of the fact I don't want to do this entire mission and then have to reset the whole thing because we cheated and have it come back and bite us after the fact. Where are you? There you are. There's one more right there. That looks like an echo log. So there's our first echo log. One of our first collectible. More creepers, or creeps. Damn. Ah, that might have done it. Yeah, I blowed myself up. Oh well. There looks like there's something else. Let's see. Is there another echo log up here that we can grab? Oh, duh. This has already got that one. That's the one we already got. No big deal. Okay, nothing there. I hear something. Oh.
Looks like a bomb to me. I hope you're back. The bomb's made you weak, huh? Good to know. from Infamous Dave.
Stay back! How do I know you're not a salt licker?
Because I'm not licking salt?
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
I can't take that risk. Throw it here.
Throw a bomb to you?
Don't worry. I'll catch it.
Thought you were supposed to catch it.
Another satisfied customer.
Hmm.
I appreciate you taking care of that. Now come quickly. I need more information on what precisely you desire.
So I'm guessing Infamous Dave is actually a reference to Famous Dave.
About being the official leader of the electee. I feel as though there might be another path I cannot see.
What kind of path?
I honestly don't know yet. Oh, thank you, darling. You're always such a good listener.
Yeah, I try to be. For my friends that might be living outside of the United States, Famous Dave's is a chain of barbecue restaurants we have here in the United States, probably somewhere in Canada, Mexico too. I don't know, but they're very well. He's very well known. Famous Dave's a real guy. He's very well known for his barbecue. He sells his barbecue sauce in stores here, and his cornbread. He's really well known for his cornbread. The problem is his restaurant chain grew too quickly, and finding one around still open, at least where I live, is actually quite difficult. We had one a couple towns over, probably 4 or 5 years ago, but it has been replaced with something else now. There's a pearl. Is that our Jacob's pearl? Wow. I mean, I wasn't really looking for it, but we'll see what it is. It's a Ripper Pearl. It's the Abyss. As we know, I don't really use snipers, so. I could hear someone with a frickin' grenade. Okay. Crap. Alright. Let's clear this out before we go back up there. There's probably something up there. Or maybe not. Thought there might be. Well, crap. They must have done some balancing, because I don't go down this much. Oh, really? There we go. scratches are kind of a pain in the ass. There we go. Infamous Dave is up there. Okay, well, let's go see Infamous Dave. Looks like he might be all the way up there.
Well, that was a lot of work.
Oh, there's Infamous Dave. I shot him. I didn't mean to. Well, that's part of what I'm doing, yes. Okay, he does have stuff here. Let's meet him first, and then we'll figure it out.
Well, you must be Trippy's friend.
You
Now,
figured it
what
out.
kind of explosive are you looking for? Trippy's friend?
Name's Vex. I need to break into an Ordinite facility.
Ah, you'll need something like Lena, my prize-winning explosive. She's safe and sound in my reliquary. I don't mind making you a similar device, but I will require a few more items. Motor oil, fertilizer, crutch blood. Oh, and also a friend of mine, Radablast. Tell you what, I can go ahead and get started if you can pick those up for me.
You could simply hack into his reliquary and steal Lena. But I would ask you to keep something in mind. If we're going to trust them, they'll have to learn they can trust us too.
Interesting. Okay.
Sorry, Levain, but Echo 4, this baby
Oh.
got hacked.
That is
I'm
now.
so sorry if anyone...
I didn't want to do that. Well, I guess I don't have a choice now. I guess we're going to be fighting Infamous Dave. I didn't really mean to do that, but whatever. I thought we were going the way to do other things. Ah, well. You only live once.
Yoink.
Hey! I told you I would make you an explosive. Why would you steal Lena from me?
It's not stealing. I'm just borrowing it. Forever. The veil is closing in. Sweetness.
He's got a little bit of thickness to him. we go. Now we're doing it.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
I really didn't want to do that, but hey, whatever. We must be choosing violence after every... Oh, that's right. We've got it going on.
Are you done with Infamous Dave yet? I'd love it if you could help me with a little favor up by the river crossing. We're having issues with deliveries from our supplier. I don't know if you've met her or not. She's a botanist, very official.
Oh yeah,
While you're on your
we've
way.
met her.
Well, he's done, so yeah, let me have all of it, girl.
I'm sure you know that keeping your shit together after being ripped isn't exactly easy. Luckily, the flock found a benefactor. Well, I guess technically Daft found us, but she came up with a spore solution. Chills us out. Anywho, her couriers have started getting hit with a toll every time they cross the river. If that keeps up, we'll lose our supply. I was hoping you could have a word with whoever's charging the toll. See if you can get him to, get off our nuts.
Get off our nuts.
Consider it done.
Thanks, babe.
Hi. Oh, we got the wrong... I beat that boss without even having the right ammo type. Oh well.
So easy.
So the botanist is our botanist friend that we met in the main game is giving her drugs that are keeping her mellow, babe.
Man, it's been freaking busy.
Nope, 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 don't reload. Oh, a lot of guys who fly here, huh? That's a bug. That's a vile one. That was a vile one. I think I hit a guy on my way. Where are you? Blasphemous breaker.
So easy.
Da, da, da. Ho ho. What are we, are the Arsenio Hall show?
No hard feelings.
We're at 8, so one more and we'll get that head. I don't think we have anything else uncovered. Not yet. But what kind of guy would I be if we didn't explore a little bit? And I think those rivers, these lakes are like toxic, full of toxins because they hurt us when we go through them. What can you do? Except uncover map. That's what we're doing. Map. We're uncovering map. Don't think there's anything. No? Nothing. Alright. Now we'll continue on with the actual mission.
So what's the deal with the blasphemists?
I mean, beyond the whole rippers with no chill vibe, their whole deal is to hate everyone that isn't them. They never understood our queen's goal. They just want to hurt people. You've met Max, right? Their supreme alpha leader. They think
No.
because he's got her armor that he's the second coming of Callus. These guys are like if a bunch of creeps were all crammed into one trench coat. They're like if... Nope. I'm fine. Nothing's been harshed. Positive vibes only.
Positive vibes? Do you even hear yourself? You and the rest of your stupid flock are so entitled. You're not better than me. You're irrelevant. Well, I'm the Ripper King. Start showing me the respect I deserve, and I might let you live a while longer.
See what I mean? Massive ego issues, too.
He is kind of a dork. Anything else? No? Haven't found anything else.
people in cages out here, Trippy?
Oh, thank you, Vault Hunter. Wee William is a monster.
Wee Williams behind that. If you can't pay his toll, it's either the cages or the door. Could be worse, though. It could be a blasphemous. Hey, if you see any of the flock locked up, can you set them free? I think that was Schadenfreude. He's the best.
Anything for you, babes.
Babes. Vex is smitten. See, I see these things, and it makes me go, well, there's got to be a way to get up here, right? And I do see, oh, there's a echo log right there. So our second echo log. No! No! Enigma jumping way too much. There it is.
The timekeeper wanted us to work hard and follow the rules. What did we get in return? Nothing. Under the order, we were all disposable. Callus is selling a whole other lie. Our freedom was just another kind of tyranny. Things are different under Max. He wants everyone to seize their own power, to be the ruler of their own destiny. With him as my leader telling me what to do, I can finally be my own man.
Okay. So we did get that echo log. That looks like a grapple point right there. And it is.
Self-care. Enjoy this break.
Okay, that's not the right way. That looks like the correct way, but I guess we have to climb up there. Yeah. Okay, as I said, there's something around there. And see, that's a weird bug. They get stuck in thin air like that. Hi there.
Into the dark.
Well, that's going to be a slide down, right? Well, not a slide, but still, there we are. Once again, I'm wondering. Nope, nothing. Okay. I said, where are they? There's a much bigger emphasis on flying dudes so far in this expansion. Problem there. There's got to be one more above. Yep, there he is. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Well, there's a red chest, so if we destroy the entire spawn, that red chest will open for us. Yeah. Flying one, yeah, so there's got to be another flying one. Oh, that sucked. Where is it? Boy, barely. Just barely got it. Yep, there it goes. See, do we have... Nope, nothing still. I'm doing my job. I'm shooting people. It looks like we can make it at, but I wouldn't put it past this game to actually make that a false kind of flag thing. What are you doing, girl? There we are. Okay. Anything there? Nope. Is that the right way? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Still looking for collectibles as well.
You can only cross if you got games or cash money. You got neither, dude.
I have games.
William, I followed your program. If I don't have gains, that's...
This is on me. I should have known you were a grifter.
Grifter.
Who goes there?
Stop screwing around. You know who I am. So when I say no more charging tolls to people making deliveries to the flock, you know I mean it.
Dude, I knew it. Oh, test my skills against one of you, dude. Tell you what, man. Challenge me to a fight, and I'll let anyone go into that commune cross for free. Otherwise, man, I'm probably gonna have to charge extra.
Darling, I know triggering that trap door would be the path of least resistance, but perhaps you should spar with him. You seem a little tense right now, and a good fight might alleviate some of that.
Whoops.
The trapdoor just felt right. You won't have any more problems with deliveries, Trippy.
Thanks, babe. I knew you'd take care of me.
Well, thank you for making sure I had a good explosive. This way to the Blasphemists, I presume?
Oh, what else can I tell you? Max changes his name practically every 3 seconds, but Max with 3 X's is always a part of it. Is he a little twerp who's trying to sound like a badass? Yes. But watch out for him. Olives or not, he's still dangerous. And if you don't come back to me in one piece, I will never forgive you.
I can come up with way better reasons for you to never forgive me, girl.
Jeez.
Don't worry.
We have gotten...
I swear, I get lightheaded every time you talk to me.
Damn. This looks like a mistake. A big mistake, because I don't see where we're going except down. I don't like where that was going, so let's try that again. Because that was no bueno.
You sure have a hold of this.
Yeah, cool, I understand that part, but is that the way I'm supposed to go? Yeah, see that can't be. There's something I'm missing there. One thing I don't. One of the complaints I have about Borderlands 3 and 4 is some of the platforming that they've got set aside for this. If you're playing an FPS, platforming is not something that a lot of people are really looking for. Just saying, you know. Ah, that's what I was missing. There we are. Now we got it. I figured it out. Oh, get out of there. Oh, come on. Happy hunks. Ah. Shit on a shingle. Alright, boys. Let's try this the right way now. There's a lot of dudes here. This is a there's a lot of rippers here. Trying to get myself some breathing room here so I can set up some, but they're... There we go. Now we're kind of getting there. It's a little better. There's happy hunks again. That time we got him quick. There's a lot of guys here. Oh, we got our level up on our card. Behind me. There's someone who just shot some... Must be the Happy Hunks guy. Not familiar with him. Not bad, not bad. I could have gone without the death, but hey. Don't call me a dick. Two-second rule. $14. And I don't think we have anything on the map. Let's just take a look. Nope, nothing. At least not yet. Oh, well, we're back. Keep killing them so we can get credit for the vault card stuff. Ooh. There's a lot of dudes. What do we got? What do we got? You? And you. Not bad. Okay, is that the... Okay, this is it.
Explosive is as explosive does. Definitely not a friend.
Alright. Shoot some more of you guys. Actually, what, 6 tickets now? So we almost got the first row taken care of. Hey, Wild Arms, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're having yourself a wonderful, wonderful week. Happy Thirsty Thursday. Ooh, I see you up there. I see the far shot. He is hidden. Still got him. I haven't even looked. No. Oh, 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 oh. There is an echo log here. I'm guessing it's above me. And I'm wrong. I'm standing right on top of it. In theory. It would be glowing in blue if it was something we could see really where it is. Like a light blue. Ah, there's a ladder right there. Aha. Okay. Okay, well that was the wrong direction to hit that ladder from. But that ladder. Oh, I can just jump up there. Boy, why did I move my head? There's our echo log.
Max attack. Not bad, but works better as a finishing move than a moniker. Return of the Max? Return of the Max! No, people will wonder where I went. Maximum overdrive? Nah, there's no such thing as too much drive. Max, unshaken and unstirred. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Maybe Max Supreme. Let's take straight. Wait. I got it. Max Supreme. No others. Weapon is declarative. It protects me from my known weakness and deadly allergy.
Max Supreme, no olives. There's a specialization level up. We got a legendary drop too. Okay, specializations. 2020. I've been working on this one. Legendary drop. That's a world drop of some kind. Probably blood analyzer. It's a rep kit.
Okay, I'm in. I bet you are. Seriously though, be careful. You never know what that asshole is planning next. He's pretty clever for such a twit.
What? How did a wannabe's bomb defeat order technology? Men, beware! A waste of space made their way into our home. Don't panic. The armor will protect us. And we
Will
still
it?
have Plan Beta. But we won't need any of that if you kill the Vault Hunter first. Max Supreme, no olives, out!
Okay, this is the right way. The correct way. The correct way. We correct it. So usually when there is a
A fellow aficionado of the scavenging arts, I see.
Is this a boss fight already? This is a boss. I think this is a boss fight.
Max Supreme is dead. I killed him.
Star Wars reference there. Hey, Grizzle, welcome back.
The badass Super Alpha! Future of the Riverbend!
I'll finish what Callus couldn't.
No.
Questionable choices.
Is that him? Okay, that's our guy. Hitting the wrong button as usual. Bathwater rage. So is he like getting an e-girl's bathwater?
Everything you do is literally proving me right.
Okay, where'd you go there? He has no olives, so I mean, I have to respect that. I don't like olives either, so. Of course, he said he's allergic to them. I'm not allergic to olives. I just don't like them. Guess that means my taste buds would be allergic. Oh, he restored his armor.
I've already won in theory.
Okay. And that could very well be an exclusive drop. What is this? All right, the Hydro Works. This is a drop for this DLC. I do know this. It's just like the fireworks shield. There's a 30% damage reduction. It's going to be while sliding launch. I do know that is one of the ones from this DLC. Unless you get reincarnated, but then it's not here. That's true. Now we have another echo log.
I need you to hang on to the order tech, Max.
Why?
Because you're plant beta, buddy. Look, the Vault Hunter's gonna think I have it, so just in case they get to me, which they won't because I'm a genius, but just in case they do, I can't have it on me. Also, I don't have any pockets.
Give it to me.
Yeah, well, pockets is a big deal.
Protect this with my life.
There are two Maxes? Okay, there were two Maxes? Where's the other one?
Vault Hunter, I don't know what you're up against with this other Max person, but you must get that order tech, no matter what.
So we have a new final boss.
Out of anyone that could have found me, I'm glad it was you.
Okay. So this other guy has it. What if the whole time we were being played and it's actually tricky, or it's actually the big bad? And we have what, 4 of the 5 echo logs? Yes. Oh, there's one that we missed. Is this the final boss and it's down here? I mean, we'll find it. This is the, I guess this is one of the final bosses. Beta Max. Beta Max. Beta Max. I get it. I'm not using the Cena glitch because I wanted to beat this first. Before I'll use the Cena glitch once we beat this mission. So Betamax is a reference to any Gen Xer knows what Betamax is. Betamax was the competitor to VHS, developed by, I believe Sony was one of the companies behind it. It was a tape that supposedly had superior sound quality, but it lost to VHS for a couple of reasons. One reason, of course, as everybody knows, is the adult film industry backed VHS, and yes, the adult film industry does tend to predicate on a lot of how things go. That's another reason that Blu-ray beat HD DVD, was because of the adult film industry. I think we got him. But that is a direct reference to the Betamax format. The funny thing is that back in the day, I don't know if Grizzle went through this, but I damn sure did. You go to your local video store, and the movies. This is exactly how it went. The movies you always wanted to rent were always rented out, except for Betamax. You know, they would have VHS and Betamax. My desire to see the Transformers movie, the animated Transformers movie. My local video store always had it on Betamax. They didn't have it very often on VHS. And I didn't see it till a lot later because of that. Oh, it's up there. Okay.
Good news, Levain. I've got the order tech.
Wonderful news, darling. Oh, you saved
Yeah,
us.
most people did go with VHS over Beta.
At the commune, if you'd like to meet us here.
But that was the original format war that I remember.
Hey, Levain, you seem kind of intense. Can I interest you in a little something organic to mellow you out?
Oh, yes, thank you. That sounds lovely.
It did it again to me.
If you ever need to talk, I'm here for you.
There's no, unless it's up there. Yep, there it is. Last echo log. We got all the collectibles.
I used to know who I was. I understood what ripping my bolt meant. I understood my purpose. And it was worth trading a little sanity for. But the failure of the Queen's plan, no, our plan,
Mm-hmm.
shook me. When we lost Our Lady, we lost our way. And I lost my value. I'm no good on my own. My thoughts get too dark. Trippy's solution is to numb the pain away, but I can't do that. There's a hole in my heart as deep as the one in my neck. Yeah! See, that's what I mean. When I'm on my own, I say shit like that. I need a crew, a direction, a leader. I'll settle for a shit one over none at all. That's why you need to just swallow Max's little beta blocker pill and get on board the hype train.
The Bundys have Betamax. Yes, they probably did. They did.
Gains.
But basically, Betamax, it was a format that just failed. In a lot of ways, it was superior, but
Thank you.
it did
I'm
fail.
so glad I had my stash in here with me. I am not myself without it. Oh, I was wondering what happened to Stree. She wanted to be a blasphemist until she finally realized she was missing the one thing needed for membership.
Membership. Okay, that's a sex joke. But yeah, it was definitely didn't go over the way Sony wanted to. Sony always wanted to have a format that was their own. Uh, yeah, they had the mini disc. They tried that. UMD with the PSP. They tried that. Uh, I can't remember if they had anything to do with Laserdisc or not, to be honest. But they probably did. The only one they ever had really was compact disc. They had the compact discs, and they supported that for a long time, and they're still supporting it, in fact, which is kind of hilarious to me that they're trying to stop it with games, but movies and music. I mean, hell, I read what I read the other day that Sony's releasing a turntable. They're releasing an effing turntable in 2026. Now, I know there's a lot of people out there that are supporting vinyl now. Alucard is definitely one of them who buys vinyl, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for them to say, "Oh, physical media is a thing of the past," and now they're releasing an effing turntable, which was you know, shit from almost 100 years ago, is just the irony there is insane. But but they did. Sony did get their way with Blu-ray. Blu-ray did end up winning the format war over uh, uh, the Toshiba-backed HD DVD, despite Microsoft, because Microsoft supported it themselves. They supported HD DVD. Sorry, Microsoft supported HD DVD out of spite. Toshiba had HD DVD, and Sony went to them before the whole kit and caboodle happened with the PlayStation 3 and said, instead of us releasing competing formats, why don't we partner? And
Over here,
ooh,
darling, my darling.
neutralizing hugger, bring it in for the real thing. Well, that's a hug. And an illusionist, which I don't use, so.
Oh, the order technology. Spectaculars. Why do they feel so fuzzy?
You want to get on our level, babe?
Maybe later. Levane, you okay?
I am inspired! You know, you're the darling hero, but not everyone can be the darling hero. You see? No. One will only cause more power.
It sounds more real on vinyl.
But not like the before leaders. Elected, trusted, sexy. A commune like this. A community council of elected leaders. Yes! Oh, I quite like that. And then a worldwide council.
Hey, Trip. While Levane is figuring things out, you want to show me your place? I bet we could find something to keep us busy for a while there.
Oh, trust me, Vex. I can show you so much more than just my place.
Yes, all right. What I was trying to say in my moment of clarity was, anytime you have only one person in charge, good or bad, chaos follows when they're gone.
Pretty much.
You don't want to risk another power vacuum. Working with the Rippers has made me realize the electee can no longer afford to be insular. If we're going to rebuild, we must trust and work with each other. So, a council has been formed, representing all of Kairos. Together, we focus on development and protecting the planet from predatory enterprises. I am obviously on that council, but I've insisted on term limits. Who would want to do that forever? Though the Rippers are still fractured, more of them join the flock every day.
Okay.
A few blasphemous remain, but they mostly hide in the dark, nasty corners of the EchoNet. Oh, and as far as Trippy and the Vault Hunter are concerned, well, that's a story for another day.
Oh.
But whatever you're thinking is probably accurate.
No, Vex got it on with Trippy. Okay. So that's it, huh? Side mission complete. Flannel? I'm afraid to even look at flannel. Oh, that's the flocker flannel. Okay, it's just a paint job thing. All right. Okay, so that's all that. Now, let's see if John Cena still works. So the John Cena bug works very, very simply. If it's still working. I don't know if they fixed this or not. First we have to go. Oh, they actually put okay, raid boss stuff there. That's cool. We have to go Zane's Arcade. We need to go to the Circle of Slaughter. Now we can go over here to the Circle of Slaughter. Okay. We activate the circle. Go in here. and start the mission. So the way this used to work is right now the rest of the game is kind of on hold. All right. You die in here. And then we transport ourselves out. Okay, so here we are. View Kairos. Let's go out to the lobby. Let's go here, just because. All right. So if done correctly, now the rest of the game thinks we're still in the circle of slaughter. Therefore, they don't expect us to be here, and we're just going to run up here and see if this works. They might have fixed it. I'm kind of shocked they haven't fixed it before now, but let's see. Okay, they fixed it. John Cena apparently does not work anymore. Never mind. They fixed the John Cena bug. But last month, this is no shit. Those who were here saw that the game was bugging to think that you were still in the circle when you weren't. So the rest of everything on Kairos, everything ignored you, acted like you weren't there. Let's take a look at our vault cards because we need to work on that stuff now. All right, so 4 Ripper patrols and then 30 bounty contracts is what we're going to need to. Oh, we have 10. So let's go ahead and purchase this. There we go. We need bounties and Ripper patrol. That's a vial bounty. Does a vial bounty count? Let's see. The bounties weren't working as vial bounties weren't working as bounties last month, but if they fixed some stuff, maybe that's something that they fixed. Let's go see. $130 meters. Alright, here comes our vial bounty. There he is. Percival. Percival, of course, is a reference to King Arthur's Knights of the Round Table.
So easy.
Yeah, no more John Cena, at least not the way we were doing it. Where did Percival go? Where did his punk ass go? There he is. Now that was a vile bounty. Let's take a look to see if it counted as a bounty. It did not. Vile bounties do not count as bounties. Don't ask me why. It should count because it's still an effing bounty, but apparently vile bounties do not count as bounties. So we're looking for, it did say Ripper patrols, right? Bounties and Ripper patrols. Okay, so We have to be looking at contracts, see what we can get as far as contracts go. Don't quite understand why a Val bounty doesn't count as a bounty because it's an effing bounty, but hey, whatever. Trace, another Val bounty. There's a bounty, regular bounty. You got a third arm and dignity, Claptrap? All the way down there, huh? No problem. Wonder if we're gonna see Spider-Man this weekend. Haven't really discussed it with Desi. Huge Hefner. The name of the bounty is Huge Hefner, guys. Who can tell me the reference there? That is not even hard. That is a reference that damn near every red-blooded American male should get. Huge Hefner, yeah. For those who don't know, it's a reference to Hugh Hefner, who was the founder and owner of Playboy magazine. That's what that's in reference to. Yep, Grizzle's got it, Playboy magazine. Very well known for his pajama parties at the Playboy Mansion. He passed away. I don't know if the Playboy Mansion still operates the way that it used to. It used to be Hugh never changed out of his pajamas. He was always in his pajamas, and he had these huge parties where he had, of course, Playboy bunnies. These hot women. Let's just call it what it is. He had a lot of hot women. And he had something like 13 girlfriends at one point or something like that. There goes. I just want to make sure that counted. It did count as a bounty contract. Okay. And I damn near just hit down for Town Portal because I've been playing Diablo too much. All right. Let's see if we have any missions up here we can do. All right, we have a bounty there. And that's an order patrol. We need it said Ripper patrols, didn't it? Yeah, so doing that would be pointless. Not pointless, we'd still get a reward for it, but it would not be worth it doing it right now. And the name of the thing is Clank, so I mean, Clank could be a reference to a lot of things. I'm going to say it's Ratchet and Clank is the reference, but I could be wrong about that. The Insomniac PlayStation 2, 3, and 4 games, Ratchet and Clank, and a movie. There's a movie based off of it, of Ratchet and Clank. Alright, Clank, where the hell are you? There he is. He's up there. There we go. Got our second bounty. Another map. And we'll hit over here to see what we've got. Collect, collect, acquire. Nothing there. We don't want to do, well, we can do whatever we want, but that's not going to help us. Got a bounty, and that's a patrol, but it's not the patrol we want. You already said that, Claptrap, and it wasn't even that long ago.
If you ever need to talk, I'm here for you.
I'm here for you, too. I think what we're looking for is a Cratch. Yep, there he is. That's what we're looking for. Blah. Being management rules. Okay. So there are two things you can do if you like a place. You can, well, we're going to go up here and look around. But you can always quit and reload, and it'll reload all of your missions. So if we have to, we'll do that. More missions. Let's see. Vial bounty we don't want. That's a pangolin patrol. Nope, that's not going to work. Bounties and Ripper patrols are what we're looking for. That's not the bounty we want. Well, actually, bounty. Yeah, we do want that one. All the way over here. Damn. Okay, well. Okay. Since we're going to go this way anyway, we'll check out this board since we're here. Another bounty. And another bounty. We're getting all these bounties, but no... Of course I don't, sugar. Kind of weird that we're getting more bounties than we are Ripper patrols, and it's kind of weird. There's who we're looking for. Sid could be a reference to a lot of things, so I don't really know what the reference there is. Dipshirt is definitely one I get, though. That's a reference to the name Dipshit. Pardon me. Since we have more here. Patrol, that's a Ripper patrol. We'll take that. So we'll have to kill 10 Rippers in this isn't Carcadia Burn, where we are. Finished off all my lemonade today. Alright. Actually, there are Rippers here, so 10 Rippers. I know there's more. And they're here. Okay. There we go. One river patrol done. That should have counted. Let's make sure it did. It did. So we have one of the river patrols done. Got 3 more of those to do. Several bounties. Dipshirt is obviously a derp shirt. I mean, is a reference to dipshit. That's the where it comes from. It's got to be where it comes from. Ooh, a world drop there. And it is the disc jockey. There he is, derp shirt. And now we have to hunt down a guy named Chunt, okay? Now, I don't know where that name comes from, but I have some ideas. I would say it's about one letter away from being a really dirty word. One that I don't say in this house. They throw it around in the UK like it's no problem. You can hear Tomby say it all day, but Enigma does not say that word because Desi doesn't like it. Oh, crap. Oh, you're kidding me. Frickin' barrels, man. It's like Borderlands 1 all over again. One of the powers that I used in Borderlands 1 when I play as Lilith. I love sirens. I always play as a siren. With Lil, is Firefly, and when she's in her phase walk, she leaves a trail of fire behind her, and when she comes out, there's a big fire boom. Well, if you come out of phase walk with that equipped, and you come out of it, like I said, come out of it equipped, and you come near a barrel, the barrel explodes and you die. That's just all there is to it. I've committed seppuku many a time. Acquire, trace, vile bounty. Those are not going to do me any good. There's our board. Collect. There's another bounty. We'll take that.
I think I'm allergic to the local fauna. You wouldn't let them make a girl cry, would you?
There's Moxie again.
Vaults must be easy to hunt.
They are easy to hunt. They can't move. Okay. Oh, really? I was, yeah. Anytime they jump out and grab you like that. I see one. Yep, there you are. Alright, gotta level up on our vault card. Shankles. That's who we're looking for. We got him. Dust and acquire. And we have one more here. And I see a patrol, and that's not a Ripper patrol. There is a bounty, though, so let's take that. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I am. Hmm? Yeah, hmm? Yes, Wellspring, you can do it. Oops. Okay, I gotta go up and around that way? Alright. Yes. Yeah, you boys do your thing. I'm just going over here to kill something else. Same thing with you Cratches. You guys stay frosty. Holy shit snacks. This thing is really high. Benchmark. Here we go. And we leveled up our card at the same time. Alright, so that takes care of everything on the outside part. Let's start here, I guess. Okay, we do have a patrol. Those are Rippers. And a bounty. Excellent. Okay. Oh. Oh. Let's go that way. Alright, so... where the hell's our bounty? Well, I'll just kill some Rippers and see what happens. Fayfield. Fadefield. Wait a minute. Hold on. Fadefield Rippers? It wants to go down here to kill Rippers? Okay. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but they don't usually give those kind of missions like that. Yeah, that's more like it. This is the correct way.
Vaults must be easy to hunt since they can't move.
They can't move. Fairfield District. Okay, it's just the Fairfield District. Which is the... Okay, alright. So we are in the right place. And we killed the bounty already. There we go. I got it up here. No missions. Not on that one. No missions there. Okay, so I've been to the 3 safe houses. So here's what we're gonna do. We might have some time for some respawn on missions. If not, if there's nothing down here, we're just gonna quit and come back in. It should reload all of our missions. Now we have a bounty. Two bounties.
Reports say a creature's wreaking havoc out there. Hate to say it, but they need to be taken out before they hurt anyone.
And that does put us at 9 of 30. So we're almost a third of the way done there. Halfway through the other contracts. With those. So let's go kill some. We might, after we do these bounties, we might quit and come back just so we can, because I still want to get those Ripper Rippers done too. Auga! That would be like a Tex Avery cartoon reference. Auga! Auga! Ollie. No. Now we're a third of the way done with our bounty contracts. Out of the way. All right, 100 meters. Good gravy. There's a Wooga. Perfect timing anyway. I was going to quit and come back anyway. And that should reload all of our missions and everything too. $14 rewards. I guess we should go through these, shouldn't we? So that should put us at 12 bounties and still half of the Ripper contracts. No big deal. It's the only annoying part about doing these missions is I wish they wouldn't have the rewards like this. Just give you the reward and be done with it. But they probably can't do that because of inventory space being limited. Alright, so head back down here and see what we got now. That's a Ripper patrol.
Some Ripper gang told me to pass a message to you. Something about your moves being weak. You're not going to take that, are you?
No, I'm not. This will be our third Ripper patrol. Yeah, we got it all right. Just going where I know there's Rippers, which is right here.
Death calls for you.
I just wanted a nibble.
A nibble. That's all they wanted was a nibble.
Be a lot easier to tote around. You are all
Oh, really? Thing is, that guy is right there, and he's not... I mean, I realize the idea is not to get shot, but... It's like, come on, really?
You all said this was gonna be easy.
There we go. Well, you know, I'm pretty good at killing. That's one thing we're pretty good at doing in this game, is taking people out. Acquire vile bounty. Well, vile bounties are not what we're after. We're after regular ass bounties. Because for some reason, they don't count as bounties. Gearbox, if you're listening, that should be something you fix. That is a bounty. We'll take that. Okay. Sweat Lodge. I don't think that's necessarily a reference to anything.
Moths must be easy to hunt since they can't move. Finally, I can sleep at night knowing what their aim is around to do whatever they did.
Saint's like, I don't care. Just go kill somebody. Alright, let's go see what we have here. Another bounty.
You wouldn't have time to send an order bunk to the scrap heap, would you?
Yeah, I do.
I'll make it worth your while.
Star Helix. 1,400 meters away. Where the hell? Okay. Well, it's going to be closer just to do this then. Okay, go up here. And we'll hop on our bike. $300 meters. Okay, where is he? There he is. Nearly Hemsworthy. Alright, now that's obviously a Chris Hemsworth reference, but it's also a Thor reference at the same time. How only counted as, well, I guess it does, whatever. 13 of those done. That's obviously a Chris Hemsworth reference and then a Thor reference at the same time. Chris Hemsworth playing Thor, Thor wielding Mjolnir, Mjolnir being only wieldable by the worthy. So Chris Hemsworthy. That's where that comes from. Give me 1 second, guys, to take a quick little bio break. Just a quick one. I'll be back here in just a second. You a good boy? Whiskey? You a good boy?
Yeah, I know, but
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. The call of the wild waits for no man, as Grizzled Entertainment would say.
Down, I felt it in my teeth.
And I think Whiskey has been feeling a little under the weather the last couple of days. I think he pulled a muscle or something. That's not the patrol I want, nor is that a bounty that I want. So we're going to go up here now. I think he pulled a muscle or something because he's been very, very not himself the last couple of days. That's a patrol. That's not the patrol I want. That's not a bounty that I want. That's not what we want. Let's go up here. It's a bounty. Nope, not what we want at all. Okay, what do we have over here? That's a bounty. I'll take that.
I tried taming one of these as a cute little bar mascot.
Did you?
The damn thing bit me.
Oh.
Be a good little pet and avenge my honor.
Everything Moxie says is a sexual innuendo. You know, that's just how it works.
Get the let out, Nimrod! We got a boat train to bury! Move on back!
Yeah, I did that. That is my fault. I did not go far enough.
Let me help you with that crazy.
There we go. This is where we were trying to get to. And that's who we're trying to take care of. Patton. Which I'm guessing is a General Patton reference. Patrol, Vile Bounty, Bounty. Yeah, see, that's nothing. I can't. That's not what we want. Bounty. There's a bounty. Another bounty. How are we doing on bounties? Almost halfway. This one will get us. This one will get us halfway, and then we have another one that'll get us over halfway. Still looking for another Ripper Patrol, though. See all the way up there?
This current shall not flow.
Well, shit on a shingle. Hey, Sim and Shift, how you doing? Thank you so much for the chatter. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day, a great week. Oh, I just ran right into that. Alright, our boy should be around here. There he is. The Bounty Snatch. Okay, that's an interesting name for a bounty. All the way back up here now. Okay, whatever. And this should give us 16 on the bounty board. Snatch is, I don't know what that would be a reference to. There is a movie called Snatch, a Brad Pitt movie. I don't know if that's what it would be. Okay, let's get our bounty board from here. Patrol, collect, collect. That's not even close. We don't care. Acquire and a bounty. Well, we do have a bounty, so let's go. Well, they got to do something. They've been chasing you all day there, Clappy. That's probably closer. Yeah, it is closer. Not exactly the closest, but hey, what can you do? Can't summon the vehicle in town. Dumpy Chuggins. I am going the right way. Can't summon a vehicle from here, though. There we go. Stoneblood Forest. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, so that's all from there. We did get a patrol from here for Rippers. Bounty, that's a bounty. We'll take that. And a bounty.
Cut them down now and they won't cause trouble later.
Captain Cankles, that's a... Okay. We know what cankles are. That's what happens when your leg is a little fatter than your shoe, quite frankly. When I took typing in college, this isn't exactly the same thing, but it's close enough. When I was in high school, I took a typing class, and I had used a computer, and I know there's going to be a lot of kids out there that are like, well, duh, Enigma, I've used a computer since I was little as well. Well, I did it before computers were really mainstay kind of thing. I was very lucky. My parents had a typewriter that I learned to type on as well. Well, my typing teacher didn't like the way I was typing, the method I was using that I taught myself how to type. She hated it, even though I could type faster than she could, with less mistakes on the first day. And she had her feet would come bulging out of her shoes. All right, Captain Cankles, you must be over this way. Up and around. Hmm. All right, Captain Cankles. So that should have put us at what, 16, 17, 19. All right, that's even better. All right. Do I have 32? Okay, I do. I have 32 tickets. So let's spend some. All right, no problem there. All right, boys. Stop shooting me. You're not going to like how this ends. All right, can we, like, go to another area now so I can see if there's anything there? Okay. Let's see. Where's our board? Bounty board. Nothing on it. Guess I should be used to that by now. And this one. There's a bounty board. I see a bounty. Yeah. Huh. It's my lunch and my heart. But I'm more worried about my lunch, so... That's pretty funny. I do honestly miss Borderlands, though, and it was a lot funnier. That's the one thing about Borderlands. There's going to be people that will cape and defend Gearbox for the state of Borderlands 4 and what they did with it. And it's not the worst game I've ever played, but it is the worst of the series, in my opinion. But to be fair, writing comedy is actually much harder than it is just writing anything else, because things have to, it's all about finding what people would think is funny and all that. I understand that part of it. But when you have 3 games that have 4 games, really, more than 4. Alright, Patrol. That's a Ripper Patrol. Give that to me. That is going to finish that off. Well, we're going to do it. And that'll take care of the daily bounty mission for Rippers. Still got some bounties to go. Got, what, 10 bounties we need to do? No problem. Just got to find them, that's all. Well, that was dumb. Okay, well, there should be some over here. That's... Yep, here are some. Hello, boys. Oh, gosh. Are you kidding me? I gotta kill one more. What's up with that?
Would you look at that unsightly fault?
Where are you? There we go. Oh, we got a whole bunch of iridium here. And that takes care of that challenge. So let's go ahead and reload. See if we can get our bounties that way. Overall, the bounty pack again was kind of, somewhat disappointing. I still mean what I said about the Borderlands 4 expansions and how they have really struggled to provide the same value. Oh, golly. Now, you're going to have people that'll sit there and tell you that, argue, they'll cape for Gearbox. But the truth is, if you look at the Borderlands 3 DLC schedule for the first season, that was excellent. They had 4 story packs. Every story pack had new characters, new bosses, new enemies to fight, a whole litany of weapons, a whole litany of shields and class mods. I apologize, and all that good stuff. And they were in good shape with that. They did a great job. And this one, they've lowered that to 2 story packs and 5 of these bounty packs. And the bounty packs, they're not like they're horrible, especially like the first one. That one actually really made me laugh. Daddy. But overall, they're just not providing the same content. They're not providing the same blockbuster. Collect. Really? No bounties, huh? But they have done a really poor job of getting really good content, really, really well done content in our hands. Even the first story pack, the Ellie in the Vault of the Damned, was okay. I liked it, but when if you play it compared to like the Moxie and the Handsome Jackpot or Bounty of Blood or any of the stuff from Borderlands 3, that's all lacking. It's a lot of it has been lacking, and it's been a problem with gaming that we've had for the last probably 10 years, where we're seeing developers, AAA developers mostly, providing less game for more money. There's a bounty. Damn. Okay, it's all the way down there. But that's the kind of stuff that they've been doing that with this game that I think honestly has not been as good. They're giving you less content for more money. The expansion here was very not the expansion, but the game was expensive. Not as expensive, but as other ones. What do you got there? Sweet embrace. Uh, but it was more expensive than Borderlands 3. The packs have been more expensive than Borderlands 3. And they're giving you less gameplay out of it, less fun, less gameplay. And I think they're hiding behind. And I don't mean it to sound like hiding, as in they're like in fear. That's not what I'm saying. But I think they're going to stand by the fact they made the game open world as something that's really going to carry the game. And open world games do. Okay, a cratch named Slapbat. Slapbat. Oh, I know it. That's a Boondocks reference. That is a Boondocks reference, guys. The old show, it used to be a comic strip, probably still is a comic strip. He's got an invulnerability orb I have to get off of him. But they turned the Boondocks into a Adult Swim show, and it's about these two young boys that move in with their grandfather, and they move to a swanky suburban neighborhood for their grandfather's retirement, and they're black, and just basically them trying to comedically fit in with a different kind of culture, because it'd be going from the south side of Chicago to going to Naperville, for those who know what I mean by you dicks, who know what I mean by Naperville. But anyway, in one of the episodes, the grandfather, he kind of falls for this girl, and she's a kind of a gold digger. Well, come to find out, she's a professional, and her manager. Oh, I got it off. Good. Shows up to collect her from the house, and his name is a pimp named Slickback, and he's voiced by Cat Williams, who is a perfect voice for a pimp, and it's pretty funny. But that's the reference. A cratch named, yeah, that's definitely a pimp named Slickback reference. And you have to say the whole thing. It is a pimp named Slickback. That's his name. You say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. I think I was just here. I was just here. Duh. Let's go to this one. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Acquire bounty. We need bounties. How many more bounties do we need? 9.
Hate to say it, but they need to be taken out before they hurt anyone.
Well, anyway, that was that. This is Echo. Well, Echo's not really a reference to anything. I guess it could be a reference to the Marvel show. I don't know. But the comic book character. But if I see a reference I recognize, like a pimp named Slickback, that's a deep cut, guys. We haven't Boondocks hasn't been on TV in a long time. Well, it's on like HBO Max, I think. Soon to be Paramount Plus or whatever they're going to call HBO Max when it combines with Paramount Plus, whatever they call both of them. But if I see a reference I recognize, I'll call that out. And that, to me, that's definitely a pimp named Slickback reference. I had the wrong rifle equipped. Aha, there he is. It is what matters. Let me go. We got 22 now. We need 8 more. And that's the weekly award. That's going to get us a lot. I think it's like 11 tickets. No bounties here. It'd be too easy. I see one bounty.
Some blasted order prick went and broke Digi's aunt's heart. And if you stand for that, well, I guess I know where we stand.
Where is he? He's supposed to be a big sucker, right? Did I get him? No. The guy scraper. That's actually pretty good. Okay. He ain't spawning. There. Try that again. So anyway, what I was gonna, something I wanted to go into today was about how if you read your character builds and things for games like this, how
I'm officially inspired.
people are going to tell you, oh, these weapons and this is better than that and all that. And sometimes they're right. A lot of times they're right. But the truth is that if you have your build and you have your weapon and you've built around weapons that you have in specific ways, you will find that there's nothing wrong with your methodology. After Gearbox, where the hell is he? Pardon me. After Gearbox kind of nerfed the bod, a lot of people go on their YouTube channels and stuff and talk about how the bod's not even a top 10 gun anymore. Well, look at the work I'm putting in with it. Okay, that's bothering me he's not showing up. So let's abandon that. And since we did reload, let's go over this way. I find the Fey Fields, by the way, is probably the best place to go hunting like this because the terrain isn't as difficult to traverse as it is in the other areas of the world. It's a lot more flat. It's a lot easier to get around. So collect, acquire, trace. No, that's not what we want. We need bounties. But anyway, my whole point is that after they nerfed the bod, all I kept hearing was, "Oh, the bod sucks now. Get rid of the bod. It's not any good." There's a bounty.
I think I'm allergic to the local fauna. You wouldn't let them make a girl cry, would you?
And so I started looking at other weapons, and I have some pretty decent weapons here. I've got the Crazed Earl. I've got a Constable. I've got Juliet Sparkle. I've got some pretty good weapons. But the thing is that they don't perform as well as the bod and with me, and that's because I did the thing of building around using the bod with Torg stickies, and yes, they're not as powerful as they once were, but they're still pretty strong, and it still eats. So my whole point is don't always go with what people tell you online. Yes, they've tested stuff and things like that, and they know that how to do things with certain play styles and all that. But if you have a build like this, where you have built around using a specific weapon, you don't have to really change that if it's still working for you. So just keep that in mind if you are, doing your thing and trying to figure out what's what. There's Mr. Hooves. I'm sure that's a reference to something. Ow. There we go. Okay, so we got that one. Let's see if there's any sort of bounties here. Yeah, all right. Another vault card level. Are we at 10 or 9? 13, okay. Patrol, collect. No bounties. Okay. Still need 7 bounties. Let's see. Here we are. There's patrol. There's a bounty. Give me that guy.
Parties have been having trouble with a nasty ripper. Could use some help if anyone's looking for work.
Well, I'll take care of it if you point out to where he is. 1309 on the map. That's all the way over there. Over there. Let's hit this one and then see if there's any bounties here. I don't see any bounties there, so let's just go kill this bounty. That'll put us down to 6 needed. And then we'll pop around the rest of the world to see if we have any more. Now get us 11, which will get us enough for another 9 banger. We've done a lot of work today on this. Sure did. Okay, so that one's done. More bounties, please. We're down to 6, if my math is correct. Ah. Here's a bounty.
Do not try petting this thing. Trust me. That's how I lost my third arm. And my dignity.
Like he has ever had dignity. Okay. Where is he? Is he all the way up? Is he up there? There he is. Shit. I saw myself doing that and I still let it happen. There's a bounty. Wow, all the way up there. It's probably faster to go to Moxie's. Actually, it's probably faster to go over here and see if there's another bounty in there. Highball. No bounties there. There we go. So when can I equip my vehicle? Whoa, crap. I did that. Just dumped myself right in the damn... That's not what I wanted. I said go. Duh, not really. Okay. Oh. And I chose the wrong ammo type. It's okay though. Oh, is he gonna... But some of these creeps are annoying. I gotta wait for him to come out. There he goes. And that did put us at needing 4 more. And since we reloaded, let's go back down to where it's easier to get around. 4 more bounties, and that'll be the weekly mission done. It's Kindred Spirits. I don't use that one. No. None of those are bounty missions.
Seen those border drones? Freaking hell out.
I think I found a screw in this.
Patrol, trace, vile bounty. Not at all what I want. Now that I need 4, they're gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna be stingy about it. Nope. They're going to be stingy with these bounty missions now that we're that close to getting the weekly. What do we got there? That's fireworks. You got fireworks. There's a bounty.
Is this specific creature dangerous? Sure, but more importantly, it reeks. How about saving some lives and some noses?
Okay. Now that's going to be this way. No. Up here. If I were king of the forest, not queen, not prince. All right. Kill atomic toaster. Some of these names that they have are references to pop culture stuff, and some of them are just atomic toaster. Maybe that's a pop culture reference that I don't know off the top of my head. Hmm. Alright, we're going down here. There's atomic toaster. We got him. So that puts us down to needing 3, I think. So now that that's done, there's one more area, and then we'll move on to another area, another region of the map. Patrol, there's a bounty.
The last person I sent to kill this creature never made it back alive. So, it should be softened up for you.
Duchess von Flufferstein. I feel like that should be a reference. Obviously, the Stein would be like Frankenstein. What did Tiny Tina name her? Her Skag. I can't remember what she named her Skag. I don't think it was that though. Sure is. Ooh, whoa, way up there. There's a bounty. Okay. Illusionist. I don't use that one either. That one is way up there. We can get there, but first we're going to hit this one and see if there's another bounty there. Old pal Enigma's starting to get hungry. And we do have 2 bounties. Alright, 1 for each of you. That might be all we need is the 3, right? No, I only need 2 of these. That's even better. Okay. Pedro Pascal. Okay, well, that's obviously a Pedro Pascal reference. The very, at one time he was underrated and now he is exceedingly overrated actor, Pedro Pascal. Come on, baby. The Nameless, who we're hunting there. Where's Pedro Pascal? Because that's gotta be... Alright. He is all the way down there, right where we already were. That's funny. Pedro Pascal. That's... Okay. It's one of those situations where I don't have anything really personal against Pedro Pascal, but the truth of the matter is that because they shoved him down our throats in so many things, it's like, really? Again? Pedro Pascal? You'll probably see Hammerlock again. He's married to Wayne Rod Jacobs at your service. We have one more bounty that we can do, even though we don't need to. Oh gosh, she's still 200 meters away. I thought we were like right there. No. Now there he is. Joni. I don't. That's a very. I mean, the first thing I think about when I think of Joni is, well, there's two of them. First of all, there's Joni Loves Chachi, right? I mean, that might be the most famous Joni. The other one would be Joni was China's real name, the wrestler China. Oh, here I am. This is so funny. I hit that to go to do Town Portal because I've been playing. All right, let's get to a safe spot so we can see unlock some more stuff. Enigma. There's no town portals in Borderlands. You gotta do it. Yeah, yeah. It's there are two actors in Hollywood right now that they're doing that with Grizzled, and Pedro's one of them. The other one is Zendaya. Like they're putting these people in everything, and it's just like now you've worn out your welcome. That's a weird one. Anyway, I got through all the 10s and 9s, so that's pretty awesome. Once you run out of your dailies and stuff, though, all you can just run around and kill stuff, and that will get stuff on your vault card as well. But you can also take missions, and the missions will give you experience points towards your vault card stuff as well. Those bounties and stuff like that. So I do recommend you do them. It is a pain in the arse to continue to unlock these things just so you can sell them off. But so doing this and this and that. Mangler hearts. We have manglers right down here. Oh, we have a specialization I've not used yet either. I just realized that. But doing these little side quests like we've been doing will get you more experience points than you would just by running around randomly and killing shit. So pick up stuff, do them. Before you know it, you'll have worked off your vault card. Yeah, I just read that, Alucard. They're gonna go private. They're gonna be owned by the Saudis. Gonna have to be careful. This is the whole thing. Is it's the Saudis and the Chinese that are buying everything up right now. Isn't that funny that we haven't heard a peep out of the SEC about that purchase, but, you know, God forbid Paramount buys Warner Brothers.
Sorry, not sorry.
I need new feet. What size are you?
You got that. Kill Big Mama. Can throw Mama from the train. Big Mama. Where is she? She's up there. Yeah, it's like we've discussed before. The only reason why there's any sort of protest at all to Warner being purchased by Paramount is all because of who's in charge of Paramount. That's the only reason. The only reason. And it just goes to show you how little celebrities know about their own business, because they were looking to commit seppuku, basically. I mean, if Netflix was going to destroy Warner, and here comes another company in to take it, and will keep it the way that business has been for the last 100 years. And celebrities are like, yeah, you can't have this. And don't look now, but the Saudis own a lot of stake in a lot of different game companies. So there's a lot of meat on that bone there that I don't think a lot of people realize.
Time to repo some Nepo. Nepo sessions. My stuff. See, this is why no one likes you.
Hmm. Celebrities are stupid because they think, a lot of them are stupid because they think that they know more than what the business dictates. You know, the studio model. 85 years old, Donna Mills of Knots Landing. She joins only. I mean, if she still got it, good for her, I guess. Damn.
Where's your on-off switch?
I know it's not a popular thing for a lot of folks, but truth of the matter is that I got no problem with people who do that kind of stuff. All right, we need Cratch. Okay. Cratch. Let's go down here. I know where there's Cratch down here. Quickly. But no, I really don't have an issue with people taking, you know, guys or girls taking advantage of that stuff. If you've got the genetics to do it, and people want to see it, and people are willing to pay you for it, as long as they're consenting adults, I have no issue with it whatsoever. I'm friends with people who have OFs. I would never do it. I would never join it. But I won't sit here and act like that. I think I did. I actually just go the wrong way. I think I did. Yep. Here we go. Cratches are here. But it's up as long as people are consenting adults, they can do it. I tell you what I don't like about it, though, and this is something that I do agree with, is the assumption that anytime you see an attractive girl in a geek space that she automatically has one of those. That's not right. I know quite a few very attractive young ladies that are into gaming and streaming that don't partake in such things, and that's their own business not to do it or to do it. It's up to them. But if I just walked up, if I was the type of person that just kind of said, "Hey there, you're really hot. What's your OF?" I could see that being a problem. I tell you, farming crashes is always the biggest annoyance because of how difficult they are to shoot down sometimes. And that might not be the most popular way to look at it either. I know that there are people out there who are dead set against it, and believe me, I went through a time period, for those who don't know, I'm pretty sure I've told Alucard and Grizzled this before on stream, but I went through a time period where I was protecting myself and my hobby. That anytime you would see an attractive girl into gaming, that she was in it because for clout or whatever. And truth of the matter is a lot of them weren't. Some of them were, absolutely. I don't mean all of them. And that's probably because people, Gen Xers like me, who grew up being bullied for being into games, would often have, our geeky stuff, would often have uh, ladies act like they were into what you were into, only to kind of make fun of you about it later. So you protect yourself. No, I gotta read what you just said. Hold on. Who keeps giving thumbs down on videos? That's so strange. Probably someone who I won't buy GFX from or something. Another one, thumbs down. Capcom is developing a full remake of the original Resident Evil using the RE engine. Okay, well they've already remade Resident Evil. Current generation hardware reports are accurate. Players might revisit iconic Spencer Mansion. Sure. I don't think that's something I mean, yeah, if I love Resident Evil, I'd probably play it, but they've already remade Resident Evil once. But here we go again. People were bitching about Star Fox 64 being remade a couple of times. It's like, yeah, well, Final Fantasy, I'd like to have a word with you. Resident Evil's getting there too, guys. There's a lot of remakes of the original Resident Evil. There's our wing. Darker, more frightening atmosphere. Well, there's two types of people in this world, Alucard. There are people who jump when those dogs jump out in the first Resident Evil, they jump through the window. The jump scare, they get jump scared. And then there's people who lie about it and say they've never jumped at that, and that scares the bejesus. That scared the bejesus out of me as a kid. Twin Snakes would be interesting because Twin Snakes was done by Silicon Knights.
I'm not one to kiss and I've got a thing that needs retrieving. First, treat it. Then, treat it again.
Uh,
I need you to teach him.
God, what was I saying? Um, yeah, but Twin Snakes was done by Silicon Knights, who's not around anymore. I don't know if Konami owns all of that. They probably don't. So I don't know the legal maneuvering it would take to actually get that game remade. They could do a full remake of the original Metal Gear Solid, and it would be welcome. But as far as a remake of Twin Snakes, I don't know if they could do that.
I know you're out there.
Time to explore.
Well, they remade Metal Gear Solid 3 with no Kojima. They could do it. Konami owns the rights to all the Metal Gear Solid games. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But as far as doing a remake of them, they would have to do full remakes. Twin Snakes, when it was announced that they were doing when there was when Twin Snakes came out, I can't even talk right here correctly. Twin Snakes was a Metal Gear. I'm losing my mind here. Silicon Knights was actually a very sought-after developer, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, Desi. Why? What's going on? Is everything okay? Collect, patrol, collect, and patrol. Yeah, I'll take them all.
With any living thing having a grand old time. This is maiden season, and the racket's enough to keep a lad awake or haunt his dreams for ages.
Oh, order. I need order anyway. Not to mention the bounty I took that I'm forgetting to do. But yeah, Silicon Knights was a sought-after developer during the time period that Twin Snakes came out. They had just done Eternal Darkness. They would not see their stuff come to a real head until Becoming Human. Which was Diak's magnum opus. And was not great. And then he turned around and went nuts and started blaming the Unreal Engine and blaming Epic for not giving them the Unreal Engine. Ooh, there's a pearl. Screwsonian. That's new. I've not seen that before. We need to look at that gun. But anyway, Become Human. Can't remember the name of the game, but they did that. It's something human. It was based in like Norse mythology, and Dyack lost his damn mind over the Unreal Engine, proclaiming that Epic had kept the real engine they were using to themselves and was giving out an engine to commercials, to other companies, and it wasn't the one they were showing the footage from. And like I said, he lost his mind. He lost big time. He's still around in the gaming space, I think. In fact, I think he's become rather based, quite frankly. Where the hell? You know what? Just get your ass back up there. Get your ass to Maz. Oh, that's why she said it. Become Human. I have to remember this now. Too Human. It's Too Human. I knew it was something human, but it was based in Norse mythology. They were trying to do a Norse mythology thing with it, and you could tell that Dyack really had a lot invested in it. Like it was going to be his magnum opus. He had what he thought would be a good idea, and I think he wanted to do a trilogy of games based off of it. But the first one did so poorly, it didn't last. And the company's not around anymore. But my point is that when they did Twin Snakes, Silicon Knights was a very sought after developer. So I would sometimes when you work with people that you really want to work with like that, you have to sign over certain things, and I don't know the contract. I don't know if Konami could do it. Maybe they can. But we have to remember one important thing. Kojima is the one who signed off on all of that. It was Kojima is the one who put that stuff forward. So, and Kojima's been known to placate people when he really wants to work with them. Blood Omen. Did Silicon Knights do Blood Omen? Thought that was the cats that did the Tomb Raider reboots and did that god awful Avengers game that lost Square Enix a couple $100 million. Ooh, he's invisible. Silicon Knights did Blood Omen. Imagine that. Okay. I don't remember that. Not doubting it, though. Absolutely not doubting it. Strange bedfellows. A lot of gaming is you have a lot of strange bedfellows when it comes to gaming. You have companies working together. It's like, for instance, Donkey Kong. Let's just Donkey Kong, something as simple and as original as the original arcade port of Donkey Kong. Up until about 10 years ago, Nintendo didn't own that. They owned the Donkey Kong character, and they owned the rights, and they owned the formula to make that Donkey Kong game. But the original code they actually hired somebody else to make that game for them. It's before they really got into game development. So they own it now, and if you go onto the Nintendo Switch, you can download it, and it's the original arcade code for it. But everything that you've played up until that point, if it was not in the arcade, was some sort of port, something that was made by somebody else. It was not the original version.
Don't be getting a big head over it, mind you. I'm only saying thanks, is all.
The first Kane game. You've probably told me that before, and I forgot. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, I heard about that. That they're including him electrocuting, and you can see the skeleton of somebody. Fun fact: if you play the original Street Fighter 2 and Blanca electrocutes Chun-Li, her leg is a her leg is a spring. Fun fact.
You know what I mean? Bring me the claws and scales and whatever doohickeys adorn some of the local wildlife and help me show her I care.
I bet you there's quite a few cameos in Street Fighter.
So easy.
I remember when they were doing Street Fighter 4. Capcom was very secretive about Street Fighter 4, and the guy who did was the voice director for Street Fighter 4. Also was an anime voice actor. Did a lot of different animes. But Capcom was being very secretive about Bayfield Manglers. I must have missed one. Okay, hold on. Gotta go back and get Manglers. Completely didn't realize I got that mission. Anyway, where that? I'm looking for my cursor. Now I heard the guy say this. He's like, I'm casting for voices, and so I'm doing my best to not put anything in there that is Street Fighter. And the young lady who ended up getting Chun-Li, it might have been Laura Bailey. I don't remember if it was Laura Bailey or not. Collect those. She was reading the lines for it, and one of the lines that she was asked to read was spinning bird kick. And she read it, and then she asked in the voice booth, "Am I voicing Chun-Li?" And it was like, well, damn, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. But Capcom did not want anyone really doing that, getting into knowing that they were doing Street Fighter 4. I just want to see the grandson of a plumber. It's gonna be Guile, baby. That's right. Grandson of a plumber. It's gonna be Colonel Guile. He's gonna be doing the flash kick and the sonic booms and all that stuff, that spinning back fist and all those crazy moves that the grandson of a plumber could do. No crossroads. I'm not gonna do any crossroads and no Cody cutters, but we're definitely gonna have some flash kicks and some sonic booms, baby. Uh, for those who don't know, uh, Cody Rhodes is playing Guile in the Street Fighter movie. The former three-time, or what is it three? Yeah, three-time WWE champion now. And his daddy just happens to be the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, the son of a plumber, baby. So that's the joke. Is I don't want to see no Cody cutters. We don't want to see no crossroads. None of Cody's moves. We want to see Guile's moves, baby. Hello there. Alright. Double high. Collect these horns.
I'm unstoppable.
Yes. Yes. You are correct, oh great one. Yes.
Hold it down, you are about to die.
Whoa! That's a big boy. Now we need one more mangler. And if your wrestling IQ is curious at all, Akuma, however you say it, I've always said Akuma, but it's Akuma, I think, is being played by Roman Reigns, who is a cousin to The Rock, if I'm not mistaken. This should get our manglers off of our menu here. If I hit it, that is. Ooh, wow, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Do we have any vault card things we can unlock here? We have 13. So here's a gun, our first gun skin, the Hexy Beast. Oh, that's not too bad. It's not animated, but it's not too bad. She told me to stay on because of that. Okay. And also because okay, more Mangler hearts. There's a bounty and a bounty. Okay.
Trouble is, today's my rest day. You mind taking care of it so my ass-kicking muscles can recover?
Oh, Amara, you and your ass-kicking muscles. One of these days I'll have to load back up Borderlands 3 and just show you guys Big Sis Amara how powerful of a mobber she is. Manglers down here. Hi. Give me some of them hot, baby. Have a hot. Where are you? Where are you? Here. Okay, got you. 7. There was only 7? Okay, well, whatever. There's more over here, baby. There's 9. Seriously, y'all gonna leave me hanging like that? With 9. Whatever. There's one. You're right, I would be surprised. Kill Josephine! I don't know what Josephine would be a reference to. Oh, she is way up there. Okay. Well. Oh, and they're right next to each other. Oh, not that way. Where's Josephine? There she is. Yeah, no problem. That's what we do up in here. Another guy to kill over here. 100 meters. Kidney Bane. Which is obviously not kidney bean. Oh, we did get that new weapon we didn't look at. Hold on, we have to look at that new pearl. I completely forgot we have a new pearl to look at. So, and I don't know if anyone has seen this weapon yet. First time I've ever heard of it. And since they just did an update, I had heard that they had introduced a new pearl, but it was a Jacob sniper rifle is what I heard it was. First things first, we have acquire. I'll screw that. Let's look at this weapon because this is the first time I have seen this weapon. Our shipping team is working. Is that for Amazon? Because I'm still waiting for my copy of Halo. All right, the ricocheting, disorienting Screwsonian. Okay, Estonian. So that's got to be a reference to. Reference was chopped. That has to be a reference. The Screwstonian makes me think it's a Smithsonian reference. Let's just take a peek at this thing. This is what the gun is. Looks like it's a burst fire. It's SMG mode. It's a spray and pray for certain. Let's see how. Let's take these guys out and see if it does any good. Oh, Video Games Plus. Yes, well, it's good. People are buying physical. Okay, that's not a bad weapon. It looks like it shoots out an explosive round every so often. The Screwsonian. Again, I've never heard of this weapon. I've never had it. People are going to be buying a lot of physical. I definitely want to buy a lot of physical. I still haven't gotten Neon Inferno yet, and as soon as I get the opportunity to get that on sale, I will. Neon Inferno, Fear Effect 2 is another one I want to get when that comes out. Probably goes on sale. He-Man, Dragon Pearl, anything that's licensed like that, I want that physically. Speaking of which, Limited Run doesn't have that up yet, do they? Yeah, Limited Run doesn't. Well, they've gotten better, supposedly, haven't they? Limited Run? They're still not doing great, but I've heard they're doing better. And they still don't have He-Man up for pre-order. Which makes no sense. Why the hell wouldn't you have He-Man up for pre-order? They have missed such a huge opportunity by not having that out in conjunction with the movie. I would have been bending over backwards to have that out in time for the movie. Because guys, we're talking about they are getting, yeah, that's what I thought. They're getting better. There is nothing quite like, guys. I don't know if how many young people in particular know this. There was nothing quite like going to the movies and watching a movie and then walking into your favorite game store and seeing they've got that game on the shelf. So you go see Spider-Man and you're like, man, I could really go to play some Spider-Man. And you walk in and damn if they don't have a brand new Spider-Man game there waiting for you. That is so was so important to have that tie-in, and not having He-Man out there available for people at when the movie came out is not good. Trace is okay, Patrol's okay, Bounty's okay. He-Man's probably, yeah, that's fine, but I don't know why they're not. My point is why they don't have it up for pre-order. I understand why it's not out, but it should still be pre-ordered. They should still be taking pre-orders on it. That would have been my plan. You have that shit out at the same time as the movie. Elvira. Elvira is definitely a Elvira reference. There she is, Elvira. Yeah, that'll teach him. I'm gonna bookmark that recipe you just sent, Yarny. I'm always looking for new salmon recipes, and that looks really good. Because I'm not a big salmon fan, but Desi is. But yeah, you wanted it out at the same time as the movie. I can tell you, I remember going to see The Matrix Reloaded and walking into my local game store after that, which may or might not have been GameStop, before I worked for them. And they had Enter the Matrix right there. So it was for anyone who went to go see The Matrix and was like, "Oh my God, I really want to see what happened. You know what's going on with it." There's a game for you. Now the game wasn't great. Neither was the movie. The movie was okay. The movie wasn't great. The game wasn't great. But it was still cool that they had that conjunction and had that coordination to have it out. Wild horns are over here. Hell, I can tell you, I remember. That looks really good. Smoked salmon and creamy mushroom. Oh, whew. I want to see what it takes to make that. But anyway, just having that coordination to have it out. I can tell you that the plot line for Star Wars Episode 3, George Lucas kept that like so close to the vest, except for the fact that LucasArts released the Revenge of the Sith game a month before the movie came out. So if you played the game, there were no spoilers. It was all spoiled for you. And no, I'm not kidding. It actually was like a month before the movie came out. The game came out. Lucas didn't want anyone knowing what the plot line was unless you paid to play the game. Oh gosh, hey there. Got you. There we go. But anyway, I'm always looking for good salmon recipes because I'm not a huge salmon eater. I'm not. I like tuna quite a bit, and I always find it funny when I watch a cooking show and the chefs get tilapia and they act like, oh, tilapia, it's such a horrible thing. It's like, actually, I like making tilapia. Tilapia is a very blank slate. You can do so much with tilapia. We did get a specialization there. How close are we on another vault card? Oh, got one. That is an interesting one. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Up here. Collect. That's off of Rippers. Collect off of Order. That's not too bad. Hi, Whisk. How you feeling, buddy? Still look like you're a little ginger there. Oh, where are they?
Nice try.
Asha could fix that with one press conference. She could fix that with one conference. That's what I would do if I were Asha right now. This is what you do, Asha, if you're listening. There is so much negativity out there about your competitor. So much negativity. If you're planning on releasing the new Xbox in the next year and a half, if you're going to have it out by Christmas of next year, if that is your plan to compete with Sony on that, have your press conference right now and say, guys, here's the new Xbox. We are supporting physical media. We learned our lesson 13 years ago, and we hope you guys will be there for us. Sony ain't doing so great because of they haven't been doing great for a long time. That's the thing that when Alana Pierce said, "Oh, the Sony stock's up 8%," yeah, that's because it's been down. They're not nearly as well off as they think they are. But seriously, if Asha could fix all this right now, you go and you have your event the same way Apple does. Just say, you know what, we're renting out a theater in Seattle on October or August the 1st or September the 1st or whatever. No, August the 1st. That's Saturday. here we're gonna have a theater rented out. We're inviting, invite the press. Guys, here's the new Xbox. Here's what it can do. Here's what it's gonna be able to support. Pre-orders will go up and later, but here's what we're planning. That if they do that and they do it right, and that's what they do, the support physical media, they could turn everything around with one announcement. Well, Nintendo doesn't have to do anything. They're in the catbird seat. They can sit here and just do nothing for the next 4 or 5 years and just watch to see how everything plays out. Nintendo is in a perfect position right now. And the funny thing is that they weren't when they did the Wii U. We have to remember, the Wii sold like crazy. The Wii console sold like crazy. And as I've talked about, people bought it for like 2 or 3 games, and that was it. They didn't, as far as attach rate goes for Wii stuff, it was, if it wasn't the controllers so they could play multiplayer, it was pathetic. The average Wii owner did not own a lot of Wii games. It was just Wii Sports and Wii Fit or whatever. We're going to reload so we can get those wild horns back. Anyway, they could really... so they did the Wii U not because they weren't happy with the Wii install base. Hyperion, I'd like to thank you for your little Gusper. Hello, B-roll stage. Absolutely. But Nintendo released the Wii U because they weren't selling any games. When the Wii dropped off, it dropped off. Here's the remote to my thing back here. It went off. When the Wii died, the Wii died. Who doesn't love Handsome Jack? Where are we looking? Map. Okay. So Nintendo didn't release the Wii U because they weren't happy with the Wii's numbers. They released the Wii U like they did because they were making nothing after the Wii fell. The Wii dropped completely off a cliff, which I predicted correctly, by the way. So they bring out the Wii U in the middle of a console generation. They marketed it like shit, but they listened to their customers, and they listened to what the people were saying. And the number one thing people were saying about the Wii U was they thought it was the tablet. They wanted it to be the tablet. And that's when Nintendo said, hey, why don't we do a game console like that? And they did. And that's where the Switch came from. And they benefited from the failure that the Wii U had because, as I've said, the first 4 or 5 years the Switch was out, a lot of the stuff Nintendo released for it was stuff that they put on the Wii U. How we didn't get the Twilight Princess and Wind Waker remakes off of the Wii U, on the Switch yet. I have no idea. But luckily, y'all know somebody who's got both of them. So maybe one of these days we'll load those bad boys up and play them. Handsome Jack. Handsome Jack is one of the greatest villains in the history of video games. I will not be taking more questions about it at this time. Handsome Jack is a top 5 video game villain. He might be a top 3 video game villain. He is so good. And there's something else that they could do. Admiral Cashmere. If Gearbox wanted to turn around the Borderlands franchise, have Borderlands 5, The Return of Handsome Jack. He was so well written. He absolutely was. You're right, Grizzle. The Wii U should have been called something else. It absolutely should have been. That was the biggest problem. I actually worked at a Best Buy during that holiday season. outside of Naperville, Illinois, and all I kept hearing from the customers was, "I own a Wii. I just want the tablet." And it's like, that's not what the Wii U is, and they screwed the name up. Ooh, golly. Okay, all right. Is that what we're doing right now? We're just gonna completely bowl me over like that? You're just gonna knock over Sexy Vexy? That's not how that works. But that's what the Wii U's name definitely killed it. But Nintendo didn't market it worth a damn either. That's the whole thing. When even I remember the commercials were about the tablet. That's how they marketed the damn thing, was the tablet. Which I get it. The tablet's the gimmick. That's what you know. That's what you do. That's you want people to see what the difference is. Level 63. What the? Who pissed this guy off? Jesus. That guy, I made him mad. Okay, got Neptune next, and he's up there, so we'll go up there now. Yeah, the Wii U, the Wii U stumbled so the Switch could run. The Wii U was snake bit since Jump Street, guys. It really was. It was never going to be that good. They had the name wrong. They marketed it incorrectly. And the thing is, as far as a game console goes, it's a good game console. There's some great games for it, and it's a nice little unit. But they did not do a very good job of the marketing for it, and unfortunately, it hurt the console. Oh, come on, get out of. It hurt the console, and it ended up destroying the console, the thing. But you know, like I said, though, Nintendo worked it out because they ended up having the games. They could just port those over to the Switch instead, and save on development costs. Because you look at, technically, Breath of the Wild is on the Wii U. It is on the Wii U. They released the Super Mario. What the hell was that? 3D World. You know, New Super Mario Brothers, games like that. Those were all Wii U games, Wii and Wii U games. Boy, they are. Who did I piss off today? They are all over me. How are we doing on this? 5, 8. We have a couple of 8s left. And I don't think we have any more contracts, do we? No, we don't. But trust me on that one, guys. The Wii U was the prototype for the Switch. Nintendo did listen, and that's something else that game companies need to do more of. And what Sony's not doing right now is they're not listening. Nintendo listened to their audience. Microsoft technically listened to their audience when they heard what the feedback was for the Xbox One's digital only future. There were people pissed off about it, and they were very pissed off about it. And Microsoft capitulated; they listened. Sony's not listening right now, and they're probably going to lose customer support. Okay. That's right, get it. Run away, run away. Oh, is it up on top? It could be up on top. Nope, it's right there. You don't have to answer that. No, they're not even addressed it. That's the thing, Alucard. They don't care because they haven't addressed it. Sony looks at their fans as nothing more than transaction numbers. And say what you want to about Microsoft, they've been deaf, and they still are kind of deaf, but they listened. Nintendo listens. They do listen. They might not always do what we want them to do, and they might weaponize the hell out of nostalgia, and they might charge you $60 for a game you bought, remaster of a game you bought 10 years ago. But at least they listen. The number one thing that they learned from the Wii U is that customers wanted a portable home console experience, and Nintendo gave it to them. And the only thing we have to, the one thing we also have to keep in mind as well is, uh, we do have, if we, whenever you're dealing with entertainment in particular, the entertainment is disposable income. Okay, it's income that is not used for anything that we have to have: electricity, gas, food, water, that sort of stuff. Uh, it's extra money. You don't owe Sony or Ubisoft or Nintendo or Microsoft or Square Enix or anybody else a damn dime of your money. If you really want to impact with the way that the game companies do their thing, all you got to do is talk with your wallet. All you got to do is say, "I'm not going to stand for this, and I'm not going to do this." If this PlayStation boycott thing happens in August, the way they're talking about, like one of the last weeks of the month, I'll capitulate to that. I'll load up Nintendo, or I'll load up Xbox. I haven't hooked up my Xbox in years, but I'll hook it up and I shouldn't say years. We do use it as a Blu-ray player, but I'll do that. How can those things be hitting me in the water? But Nintendo did listen, and game consoles are always in development. Blah. We already fought that guy. Blah. Uh, you know, right now Nintendo's not admitting it, and they never won't. They never will admit it. Their next console's already in development, and they're taking into account what their current console does well and what it doesn't do well, and they're more aware of it. Collect wings. Well, we've been fighting Cratch. They're fully aware of what their consoles do well and what they don't do well, and they're taking those out, and their plan is to fix those in time for their next console. So the PlayStation 6 is probably if it's in manufacture the way that's rumored. There's ways you can speak directly to the company. It's with your wallet. You don't owe them anything. You don't have to pay them anything. If they're giving you something that you don't want or you don't approve of, you have the right to say no. The question will not stand, man. That's just what it is, though. When it comes to entertainment, a lot of companies, movie, television, music, video game seem to think that their fans owe them something. And we don't owe them shit. And whenever I always read these things on the news that say it's the fans' fault that this game failed, I want to say you bet your effing ass that game failed because of the fans. And why did it fail? Because you didn't give the fans what they wanted. So I'm more than willing to take the brunt of the blame for things like Assassin's Creed Shadows failing and games like that failing. Yes, we are the reason it failed. And why did it? Because we told you what we wanted. We told you what the problem was. And instead of you addressing it, instead of you taking care of it, instead of you saying, oh, yeah, you know what? That's right. You decided to give us the finger and call us a bunch of names. So you deserve exactly what you get. You deserve it. I don't like where we are here. Let's go back here. Yeah, we have the right to choose whatever we want to do and where we want to spend our money and who we reward with cashola. That is our right to do that. You don't own. I don't care. You know, I've been Final Fantasy fan for ever, you know, since it first came out. I'll call out when if Square Enix tomorrow were to say, hey, we're remaking Final Fantasy 13 and it's going to play exactly like the old one, I'm going to be like, I'm not buying it. Because that's my least favorite of the Final Fantasy games. I'll tell them exactly what I think. But the only way they're going to listen is if you don't buy it. If you say this sucks, and you don't like it, and then you go and you buy it anyway, then you really haven't told them anything outside of you don't really care about your convictions or what you say. You can say one thing and do another. The sequel now moving forward at Paramount Plus is a 6-episode limited series of Alicia Silverstone. How does she look? I am not saying that to be a jerk. Alicia Silverstone hasn't been in anything in a long time. A long time. Trill dreg salad. She looks the same. If she looks the same, that's good. It's fine. I just am going off of. Sometimes you see some actors and actresses on television, and you just go, "Ooh, oh, that's not good." You know, they don't they've not. They haven't visited the plastic surgeon or taken care of themselves, or they've been in the sun too long, you know, something like that. Mo's the one, Desi and I were watching Worst Cooks in America Celebrity Edition, and they had Downtown Julie Brown, and it was like, oh, she's, she could use a little bit of work. There's our guy. Oh, there was our guy. Goodbye, Mr. Drake Salad. Yeah, just because she's older doesn't mean that she's ugly. That's the thing to remember is, you know, if you look at certain actors and actresses, they've aged very well. still stand by, for instance, Linda Carter. Linda Carter is absolutely gorgeous. But then you see like Olivia Wilde, who used to be absolutely gorgeous, and you look at her now, and it's like, what the hell happened to her? That's not the right one. All right, acquire I don't want, collect I will do. Those are from the order troops.
Close and personal with the order?
All right, there's some order troops. You know, Rob Lowe's aged very well. There's a guy who's aged really well, is Rob Lowe. But not all of them look like that. And of course, a lot of it's got to do with plastic surgery as well. Let's be honest here. Rob Lowe is just now starting to age. Oh, did we get them all? Okay, we did. Where does that take us on the vault cards? So we have 9. Okay. Here's another paint job here. What is that called? Acid cloud. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, so just because someone's his age doesn't mean that they're ugly, and I'm not just picking on ladies. There's guys who are the same way, that they've not aged as gracefully as they probably wish they would have.
The thing is, he is a chew toy for an entire week. The attention was nice, but still, okay.
The attention was nice. But like I said, again, you don't owe anybody anything as far as your money goes. And that's the one thing. There is a certain part of business when it comes to entertainment, and I know this because I've... is that him? No, that's him. I've seen people in gaming talk about it. Is retention rate when it comes to having a dedicated IP. Whenever the game companies look at certain aspects of bringing out sequels and things here, they look at how much a game sells. Not lifetime sales. They do look at lifetime sales, but what they look at more than that is sales from Jump Street, because that's when they make the most money. Wolverine, for example, it's coming out in September. They're going to look really hard at who buys that game at the premium price, at the most expensive price as soon as it comes out, because they look at those people as being diehards, as being people they can count on, as being people that will show up to support their games, right? So if they do a Wolverine 2, if Wolverine 1, let's just say it sells 1 million copies in the first week on PlayStation. They think that they can sell around 1 million copies. They think they can have that retention rate for a game like that because of how many people jumped on it from the start. Whether that's, I don't believe that's 100% true. There should be a percent. I think it's a percentage. They use a percentage of that. But that's really what they're interested in, is seeing how many people they can get to buy something at its most expensive. Lord Buffy Puss Puss. That's a hell of a name. But that's what they look at. They do care about it when they have it on sale for $30 or whatever it is, or when it goes down in price. They do look at those numbers too, because that will predicate to them a lot of how much work needs to be put into certain games. I because if more people wait until your game hits a discount price than it is from its previous premium price, and maybe you don't need to spend as much in development costs on it. But that is a very important thing that they look at, is how many people buy it. I think it's different now, just simply because of the way the independent market works, because word of mouth is such a huge deal with independent games. But with AAA games, the 48-hour window is something that is a massive, massive thing to a lot of game companies, the 48-hour window. And that is that a game sells its best, its absolute best. It's at its peak. It sells better in the first 48 hours of its launch than it does at any other point in the game's life cycle. There are exceptions, but for the most part, they do not. The 48 Once a game's been out for 48 hours, it's considered old. Let's put it like that. Now, of course, there are. What was that? Did we get another specialization? No. There are exceptions to the rule, but for the most part, when Madden comes out next month, John Madden Football, the first 48 hours are going to be paramount. That's what's going to make or break the game. That's what it always does for AAA games for the most part. Now, with independent games, it's different because of word of mouth. So, you can have an independent game and release it, and it might be really, really good and all that, but you need to get it in the hands of people, and you don't have the marketing dollars or the name recognition to put to get people to go, no, hey, Enigma worked on this game. Enigma's a really good dude. He's really passionate about this. We got to get this game. Or, because you'll hear about it later, you'll go, hey, this dude Enigma made this game, and it's really good, and you should give it a go. That's how independent works. But AAA, it's all about that first 48 hours. That is nuts. We have done a lot of work on the vault card today. We're at 3, and we're still working out that last 8. But like I said, though, don't just assume that because that you're a fan of a game series, a Final Fantasy or Devil May Cry or Resident Evil or whatever. If they bring something out that you're not really interested in, you tell them, I'm not interested in it. And you do it by saying, I'm not buying it. They'll understand that more than they'll understand you bitching online. When all the people were bitching about Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft was like, yeah, whatever, sit on it and spin, chuds, we don't really care. And then the sales numbers happened. Blah again. All the way down there is blah. We have two things here, so let's take both of them down. $200 million players, my ass. I don't believe that. They didn't get 200 million extra players. She could grow right now. All she's got to do is come out and say two words is what she needs to say. Physical media. That's all she's got to do. You say physical media, and you will get you will do to Sony what Sony did to you 13 years ago. Yeah, it's real easy to sit there and say you think that's what's going to happen. We need to know how you think it's going to happen. What are you going to do? Was that it? No. Okay, I was about to say that. Right now, the console gaming audience is we are kind of on edge right now because of what Sony has done. Asha could fix this right now and position Microsoft for a very lucrative next generation, in my opinion, if she doesn't. Now the truth is that they could also look at this and go, let's go physical this next generation, and if Sony is right, then we can course correct and go digital ourselves. But right now, there's a lot of negativity out there towards Microsoft or towards Sony because of their announcement, and they deserve it. They absolutely deserve it. And the funny thing will be that the interesting thing will be is if Microsoft can make this, they could, boy, Microsoft could do this really smart. Asha, are you listening? Because I have a big suggestion for you. You want to go grow Game Pass? Here's how you do it. Put yourself out similar to what Sony has done in a way. Have your hierarchy of what you are allowing people to play on Game Pass and make it affordable. So maybe that, let's just take Starfield. I know Starfield's been out for a while, but let's just pretend Starfield is brand spanking new, right? Maybe your $10 a month people can't play Starfield from Jump Street. Maybe your $30 people a month can play that because they pay for it. But you have like a timed exclusiveness on this stuff, and you go on that, and you go, hey, maybe in 2 years, we'll put Starfield on Game Pass for $10. They could do that. They could really do that. Have a cheap, affordable. What the bloody blue blazes? A cheap, affordable way for people to have access to these games, and then they'll find out. They could probably use that as a way to leverage more sales of games as well. Put out, Gears of War. The new Gears of War is coming out. Put out Gears of War on the, and then put it 2 years to put it on Game Pass, and then all of a sudden people are like, hey, Gears of War, when's the new Gears coming out? Gears is a legacy franchise, so I know more people are more familiar with that, but we did that. Geez, have we cleared out everything? But yeah, I would physical media, honor the console market the way that it has been running for the last 40 plus years, and then turn around and you can get your you put your Game Pass out there affordably, and have people ease them into it so they can purchase, they can go on there and play old school games.
You sure you want to do this?
They could really make a lot of hay off of this if they do it right. But they need to do it. They need to do it right. But we it all depends. If they're releasing these consoles next year, chances are they're already being being manufactured. So I don't know
My hate has reached the
what they're doing, unless of course they decide to do two SKUs, which I always didn't like. I never liked two SKUs for the same console. I prefer, by SKUs I mean two different versions. My mistake. Sorry for those who are not in the know. Digital and physical, that kind of thing. But I would pre-order an Xbox day one. If the next Xbox is physical media and digital, and will not do the deaden your disc bullshit the way that they were planning on doing, they could really. I would be a day one pre-order on that one. Absolutely, I would. Day one, I would be there for that. Because right now I have no plans to purchase a PlayStation 6. I'm sure at some point if it gets cheap enough and they put some stuff out there like a God of War or whatever, I might be interested in seeing them, depending on how things go. But I damn sure am not interested in buying one day one and staying up till midnight to try to pre-order one and all that happy horse shit. That's not going to happen with the PlayStation 6. Unless Sony changes their mind, and I don't think they're going to. Not at this point. They need to be taught. They need to be brought to heel as we have done in the past. I've talked about it before. We've done it before. Console gaming has brought billion-dollar corporations to heel, and it has come down to the fact of when you get too big for your britches, we have to be there to kind of roly-joly. We have to be there to remind you who you really serve, and it is your audience. Because yes, you serve your shareholders and your stockholders. That's true. That's your fiduciary responsibility. But at the same time, your shareholders and your stockholders aren't going to be there for you if your audience isn't there for you. And we did it with Nintendo in the 90s. Nintendo got too big for their britches with the Super Nintendo. Thought their shit didn't stink. A lot of people migrated over to PlayStation. PlayStation lost their way after PlayStation 2. They bring out the PlayStation 3 and got too big for their britches. We had to bring them the heel. And then we did the same thing to Microsoft. Oh, it's 6 o'clock, guys. Let's go ahead and call it. Desi is going to have to go to Chicago tomorrow. So who can we go and hang out with tonight? Let's see. Guys, Deaf Gamer Girl is on, and she needs viewing hours like a fat kid needs donuts. So let's raid out to Deaf Gamer Girl. Hang out with her if you would. Say hi for the chatter, of course. I ask that for everyone we raid out. But see how long you can hang around for her, because she's a really sweet girl. And yesterday she said she needed 50 viewing hours to make her month. So whatever you guys can do to hang out with her, that would be great. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. and we'll pick up with Diablo. Yeah, she'll be at the Windy City tomorrow. Her Bryn Mawr is where she works, which is just a stone's throw from Chicago. 9 a.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. I'll be here, and we're going to probably pick up on Diablo, unless I decide to play this. We'll see. But Diablo for tomorrow. If you've not done so yet, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great as well. It's all free. I'm not going to spend any money. And if you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash the like button, comment, share my stuff. Help me get a little bigger and better. So, guys, hang out with Deaf Gamer Girl. Like I said, she's really sweet, and she needs viewing hours. So if you can just hang out with her for a little bit, help get her viewing hours up, I'm sure she would greatly appreciate it, and so would I. Okay? So I'll see everybody tomorrow morning. Thank you so much.